All right, everybody. Currently working on finishing up the next patch changes. So that's what we do. That's what we'll be doing today. Let me post this notification. All right. What's up, Toasty? How's it going? How are you doing today? Going good? Not great. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope everything turns up for you. Can I show something? Sure. Oh, sorry. All right, let me see where this is right now. I think I need to add a bunch of challenge nodes at this point. For the what's it called? Sunday was amazing. Well, Sunday. Oh, for work? Or what'd you do? I mean. Let's take a look. Sorry, let me just see what All right, here we go. A login linked list, nice. Skip list. Is that a data structure? Like that's the name of a specific type of data structure, right? Yeah, okay. I don't even know if I know what a skip list does. A sorted byte array of, or byte slice of key value store with expected. The documentation's good. This is this is like the most important thing to have, I feel like, for readmes. Because whenever I see this, it's so helpful just to be like, okay, got it. So I'm always happy to see that people add that. That and people put badges to their Go docs up here. And that's helpful too, because you can just click it and see the documentation super easily. Or like any kind of link really, but people there's like some badge people use. I don't know where they get it from. Anyways. Ooh. Byte user 1, byte Alice. Replacement for trees. So this puts two things into it. Get byte slice of user 1. This gives you Sorry, I'm just trying to understand, like, oh, is this key and this is value? I guess that would make sense. This would be key and this would be value, yeah. Oh, okay, so you're looking up the key here. Why do you do byte slice and not just a string? Is there like a reason for that? Okay, insert, oh, here's the API. Get, 0 Alex on hit. Pop, remove the key. That's cool. Oh, you even have a multi-go routine one too, nice. Or I mean a thread safe one. Multi-go routine. A skip list is, oh, here we go. A skip list is a sorted linked list that have extra express lane layers on top. 20, 80, 50, 80. Forward while the keys are smaller than drops down levels. Huh. That is interesting. So it's like you're not doing nodes for each layer, for each branch. You're just doing like a layer to go down. Huh. That's kind of cool. I've never heard of this before. What do people use it for? Like, what sort of data fits this pattern? I genuinely don't know. Level 32 skip list can store up to 2 to 32. When P is 0.5. Oh, these in databases, I see. So it's just like a data storage format. Level DB uses this, interesting. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like my intuition. I guess I just don't know. I'm really like not sure, like, I'm trying to think of why I'd want a linked list per level. RocksDB uses as well. It must have some good property, I don't know. What's up, Quint? How's it going? How are we doing today? All right, I need to make challenge nodes. I guess I can just go through and I don't know how difficult to make these though. It's gonna be a little bit of a balance problem, I think, but what's up, Fallen Great? What are the odds I find your stream after watching your ECS video? Pretty high, I guess. Maybe even 100%. So what they do it first, store to memory. Then once the limit is reached, to store it to DB. Why use skip list IMO? They just use it to avoid tree balancing. I see. Okay. Interesting. It happens, so it's definitely 100%. Nice. Yeah. Must be. Things are good. I finished the most recent quest. I finished the most recent quest yesterday. Then the reward is unlocking what used to be called the myth board, but now the quest reward is this like astrolabe housing block that you get to place. So you get this astrolabe block, you can put it in your house and then interact with it, and that takes you to what the myth board is. And inside of that now, it looks like this. Nice little floating animation. Whoa. Some of my best art, by the way. Anyways, oops. Oh, sorry, there's this I have a hot reloader and something, and it reloads and then it messes up the interaction stuff. Anyways, so this is what I'm moving towards here. And some nodes will be what I'm calling like challenge nodes, and you'll it's basically like a dungeon you have to go and do, which is like a challenge. And once you complete it, it checks a box and unlocks that node for you. We didn't complete it, so it's not unlocked. But once you defeat the boss of the dungeon, basically that happens. Then you have all these little upgrades you can do. Yeah, it's kind of like a talent tree. It's like a talent tree, except it's like some nodes don't give you a reward. Like these ones you pay for, and they give you like permanent increases on your character. But to get to this one, you have to complete this challenge, if that makes sense. And then you can unlock other stuff too that's not just like character stuff. You can unlock this, which gives you skill tree unlock. So then in the skill tree, you can like unlock more stuff, if that makes sense. Or sorry, these unlock, they don't unlock, I guess they do unlock more stuff, but they unlock starting points. So like if you grow this is still a work in progress. Everything's kind of just like not really set up yet, but the idea is you finish this one. This is part of the quest, is completing this one, and then you unlock the full board. And then you would like go through here, buy this one, then eventually get to this one and buy it. And then you purchase this one, which right now I call it like a myth. And then the paladin myth would starting point here. So this is one of the starting points that's available in the skill tree. So then you can start more in like the paladin area. And I'm gonna expand the skill tree too, so that there's more stuff to the right of here, if that makes sense. This was kind of like the second draft. So everything's kind of contained within the inside of the starting areas. But I want to expand to those. Like there's one node over here, which you have to be a paladin to unlock. So you have to start as a paladin to unlock stuff that's external, if that makes sense. So anyways, that's what I've been working on. This dungeon was a big one too. It's got like 2 boss fights, and the mini boss really isn't that hard, I guess, but also setting up these snakes was a little bit of a pain. But it's there now, so that's kind of nice. Now I can also, there's the desert biome, there's the worm section of the worm biome inside the desert area. And I could make some worms that look like this now pretty easily, which is nice. So I might do that too. Not for this patch, but because I kind of want to get this one out. Anyways, that's what we're doing today. We're working on finishing up that the astrolabe board, and working on finishing the astrolabe board, adding the challenge nodes, balancing those so that the flow feels, or the progression feels okay for newer players. But this is kind of a mid-game jump, if that makes sense. This is like the mid-game boost that people unlock once they get pretty far into the questing. So it's kind of like a tier 3 sort of progression starting point, I guess. And then because I know people are gonna ask, because the myth board used to exist, all the honor spent on that is gonna be refunded. So, is the game itself implemented in Go? Yeah, it is. The whole thing's in Go. So the back end's in Go, and then the front end's in Go. And then I compile the front end to either WebAssembly for the browser version, which is on mythfall.com, and then the desktop version you can get through the Steam client. There's a playtest. You can just like click the request access button, and it'll give you it'll just like unlock it for you, or it should. So you can get it on Steam, or you can get it on yeah, browser. Anyways, okay, so we added the myths. I need challenge nodes. That's what I was doing. I'm gonna stage this, and then we'll do. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the different dungeons we have. So the one tricky part here is that Sorry, I'm worried I'm gonna get. I'm worried my YouTube stream is gonna get muted or something. But we'll see. It's happened in the past when I've listened to some musics. I think this one might be one of those. But yeah, I want to, yeah, so people are doing this quest as like kind of a tier 3, like the dungeon they have to complete to do this, to unlock the astrolabe, is a tier 3 dungeon. So I don't know if I want to make some, I don't know if I want to make challenges super easy at this point. But I could make the level config, I could add modifiers to it. Like I could do like modifier. What is it? Dungeon modifier type. Or I could roll just a certain number of modifiers. Maybe I do that. Maybe I roll a certain number rather than manually specifying them. Or what I could do is I could manually specify them, and then I could also have a second value here that says like roll modifiers. We'll do that, I think. And then over here, oops. On the server, we actually do the roll. I even have a to-do for it. So we'll do, I'm trying to remember where this function is. There's a function that rolls modifiers. I mean, I can probably find it, I guess. It's gonna be like, actually, we can just do this. Dungeon spawn config. No, it's not a part of that. It's a part of this, though. No, I'm sorry. It's a part of this. So we'll just look for this, and somewhere in here, calculate dungeon stats, level config. That's interaction. This is all front-end stuff. Huh. Like, you would think I have some place where I set this value to something. But this is just the definition. This is reading. This is front end. This is front end. Oh, interesting. I guess I do it here. Well, no, this is for, what is this for? Oh, execute drop dungeon. Yeah, so when someone drops a dungeon, we roll multiple unique here. Let's see. We'll probably do something like, I mean, we could do this. Let me just look at this code, though. Oh, no, this is the wrong thing. Random. So the thing is, I have different types of modifiers. I have modifiers that impact the dungeon, and I have modifiers that sorry, I have modifiers that are changes that every player needs to see, and then I have custom modifiers that people could have that only they notice. Like, for example, I can make personal modifiers where, like, your character is weakened in the dungeon, but other people don't have to be weakened, if that makes sense. But then I have some where it's like, this one adds more rooms to the dungeon. So this is one that everybody has to see because it impacts like the shared state of the world. So I think I might split it up. I think I might say like number of, I need to like classify these number of like personal mods and number of global mods or something like that. Local modifier. I guess I do call them. Oh, but these roll from Ascensions. Normal, special. What is this? This might be for I just came back from trying a new game. It's really good. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's come a long way. I've been working on it for a while though, like several years, so it has come a long way though. If you look at my really, really old videos on YouTube, you'll see like some very janky stuff. Give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, guys. My mom called me, so I had to. When mom calls, you gotta answer, you know? Them the rules. I don't make them. Okay. What was I doing? We were doing... Oh yeah, we're gonna roll different modifier types. I'm not gonna roll the Ascension ones. Do I do Orbiters though? Oh, the problem is there's no... I guess I could roll... I could set an Ascension modifier and I could roll... How could I model this? So I might set an Ascension difficulty level. And I might roll a certain number of... But the problem is if I roll modifiers, people will just re-enter. Because you can just leave and go back in. I guess there's a little bit of exploiting that people could do there, where they could just re-enter farm mobs. I don't know why they would do that though. I guess I could do fixed mods, which I'm gonna set, and then I'm just gonna append yeah, I think we'll do that. I think that makes sense. So in here we define the level type, and we'll say inside the level config we can specify any fixed mods that we want to have, and then we can roll random ones as well. So it's gonna be a challenge node.this. We need an RNG. Let me just pull one out, hold on. It's crazy, oh, there it is. We'll just build a seed, RNG seed. We're gonna use the level config seed because it's easy. And I guess it makes it a little bit more deterministic. It doesn't matter really on the server, but so whatever. So we're gonna roll this many mods. This is dungeon mods. So we need to rename this. Roll dungeon modifiers. I'm gonna say roll local modifiers. What happens if I put 0? If 0, we just return, so we can just do that. We'll do level config dot. It's kind of weird here. This is where Go can kind of catch you off guard. But I can't just do this because now I'm impacting this array or this slice, unless it happens to reallocate. So I do need to do a clone here. But I wonder if it's safer just to do like get level config. I'm gonna do that. I don't know. Thank you, Top Fuel, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. I don't know if I want to explicitly clone here or just wrap into function. I'm just gonna explicitly clone. So I'm just thinking here. Modifiers equals slices dot clone. We'll clone the slice, and this is just a UN8, so it's a kind of a deep clone already. So now we can append because we've like moved the memory to a new location. Okay, that is those modifiers, and then we'll do local mods. I need to find what the random local, a normal local modifier type range. That's this one. Roll local modifiers. Is it possible to pass? Is it possible to pass by constant reference in Go? No, not like C++ or C, where you can say like this pointer is like you can't change it. You can't do that in Go at all. So there's no way to like protect yourself, if that makes sense. Which is sometimes annoying, but personally, I never run into that big of problems. Why is this an error? Roll multiple unique. What is this? Local modifier type. Oh, these ones, actually I cannot, I forgot these are rolled in a different area. They're not rolled in the dungeon definition. So I actually can't specify these here. I guess I could put that as an extra field, like roll this many. Or I could, I don't know, I guess this is good enough for now, though. The problem is these are the ones I kind of wanted. Not really these ones. The problem is from the client's perspective, they're just kind of entering a dungeon. They're not like, so I would have to embed this somehow into the, yeah, just the life cycle of these local modifiers is just completely different than the life cycle of the global modifiers, and that's kind of the trick. I'm trying to think of how I could do this. Is level config? I think it is sent every single frame. So this is a super, I mean, with a uint8 though, I could add this. What's up, Terror? How's it going? Your streak is gone. Poor guy. I guess I could do something. I don't know. I guess I could do this. I could do like roll local modifiers. You went 8. It's only 1 extra byte. If I really wanted to save bytes, I could probably cut this in half. It's also way more compressed than this. It would be nice to have this. I don't think it's that hard of an add either. Because I think I have a spot where I roll ascension modifiers and I can just do the same. In the same spot I can roll level config modifiers too. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this, I guess. Okay, we'll pass it in through here. So we'll say level config dot roll local modifiers equals. Or actually, I just specify it in here. I don't have to do, that's dungeon modifiers, and here we've already got it set. So then when I specify it on the astrolabe side, it'll be already done for me. I'm gonna go ahead and do if challenge node.roll dungeon modifiers is greater than 0, then we'll do all of this work. Because otherwise we don't need to do it, so. Thank you, Taryn, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Though I am kind of worried. I don't know if I love the fact that I'm only cloning this. It's just inconsistent. It feels inconsistent. It feels like I'm going to depend on it and then inadvertently modify this slice. But I guess it's okay. All right, we'll do that. And then we set a seed, and then we set level config. We can decide the local. So inside of that, we need to do something where we ascension. Is this where we roll it? This is where we calculate the luck bonus from ascensions. Oh, build this local mod. Regenerate player stats. Oh, that's actually kind of tricky. I thought I must make this component locally. It's not networked. So that means I deterministically build it on both sides. Sorry, I'm just one downside of ECS is like you end up with this component, you have to like go and look at all the places where it's used. It's sometimes kind of hard to find where like it's written to. Layer, this is client stuff. I could be here. That's where we insert it. This is on. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's here. This is the generated code. Dun, 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 done. It seems like it would be here, common systems. Like maybe here or something. Role ascension modifier system. The one thing I don't love about this though is it's kind of built around the ascension system. Rather than there being like an interface to like just add general modifiers locally. So I either have to convert this, like either this is more of a local modifier thing and I just called it Ascension, or it's an Ascension specific thing and I need to make it general. Because like here we're rolling Ascension modifiers. The problem is it's based off of like I almost need an extra thing that's like I almost need an extra thing that generates it from the level config. Yeah, I mean, I just have to go through all of these and just see how I use it. Okay, Ascension modifiers, that's generated code. Query. Ascension mods. If rolled, check and update. This is unrelated to Ascensions. This is just applying the local modifiers to like to everything, I think. Other mod list. What is this from? Oh, this is really hacky. This is for the sphere mode when I have Blood Moon enabled. Because every game needs a Blood Moon. It's very convenient when things flow into the same system. But sometimes things, like data comes from different areas. Also, this one needs to rebuild all monsters, whereas this one's more of a config monster modifier. Oh, rebuild mobs. So I guess I do update mobs, don't I? Ain't no way background music is working, is it? I always have background music. It's just that it's probably just really quiet usually. Today isn't Spotify though. I'm just playing from a YouTube video. I'm doing good. How are you? I ran out of my good coffee, so now I'm drinking my bad coffee, so. But it's okay. First cup of the day, second cup actually. I woke up super early today. And I worked on a few other stuff before I started streaming. But it was, the coffee I'm drinking is like it's just Amazon coffee. It's like literally like Amazon branded coffee, so it's not super great. 4 a.m., dang. That was before you went to sleep or after you woke up? That's 1 hour past 3 a.m. Doru. After you woke up, dang. That's super early. That's earlier than me. I think I woke up at like 5:30 today. I can't do 3 a.m. Doru anymore, man. Getting old. That's what that means. Sorry, welcome to the club, buddy. When I was in college one time, I remember I stayed up 2 nights in a row working on projects for like finals week or something, like studying for exams and finishing projects and stuff like that. Like 48 hours. Maybe it was a little bit shorter. Maybe I'm embellishing a bit. But like I maybe took a nap or something like that. I definitely didn't get that much sleep. It was rough though. Now I can't even get past midnight. And it sucks because like I'll go hang out with people and it seems like everybody just stays up so late. Seems like everyone stays up so late, and then I'm just like, all right, guys, what are we doing here? Even coffee isn't working anymore. Coffee always works for me. I do like weighing it though. I'll take like a week off and I won't drink coffee. And then I feel like it'll reset my caffeine tolerance. What's up, Sebastius? I went to school in Florida. And that's about as specific as I'll get. Okay, yeah, we're looking at the ascension modifier stuff. I don't know if I want to do this though. I don't think if there's another way. Let's just do it. I think this makes sense. I think we'll just pass it through here. I think this will end up not being an ascension modifier list. It'll end up being because really we just build this from one spot and then we use it everywhere. Regenerate player stats. We use ascension modifiers there, so we'll look at that. And yeah, player stats, player stats. This is serialization code. Non-player modifier list. This reads from the ascension modifiers. Spawn boss orbiter system. This one's actually kind of disabled right now. I guess it technically works, but this one should just read from here. Check and update. Yeah, we read from it and we decide if we need to spawn orbiters basically. I do need to read this part, or who uses this query, I mean. This one just pushes a blank one in on the game. Player query. This is front end, so doesn't matter. That's front end as well. So then it's basically just looking at this query. Who uses this? Create modifier input. And it literally blanks out the last one. Okay, well, so I guess we've proven that this is not really ascension modifiers. This is just local modifiers. So I'm gonna read, it's tough. It sucks because like everywhere I read this, I call it like ASC modifiers. I mean, technically we could leave with the same name. So literally all we have to do is we just have to read in the level config, which we have here, because we have it right there. And this now has a new field, just called role local modifiers. So let's rename this. We'll just local modifier list LML. Okay. And so this only gets rolled one time. So if it's ever rolled, we stop. That handles that part. Then we look up from their ascension settings, what setting they're set to, and then we can list that level. We generate a seed based off of the user's network ID and the seed, because this is the determinism part, and then we roll the modifiers that they're gonna get. However, we just need to add selected level. Wait a second, hold on. Oh, this is for ascension modifiers. So we need to do 2 rolls actually. It is tricky. It's also weird, like, the thing I just realized is that if the player has ascension settings, we kind of want to override that. Like, I'm trying to find the way that makes these 2 things in harmony, because the player can set their own mods by having an Ascension 5 setting, but then they go in this dungeon that's created through the Astrolabe, and it's like, it's not really the dungeon, it's like a new kind of thing. So I don't want the Ascension settings to apply there. So I could just override Ascension settings. But so then the question is, do I just say like this is going to be an Ascension 5 run and you're going to get like Ascension 5 damage? Like I could just set that that can be the number. I could just override the Ascension. It's just tricky. Because then also on the completion side, it's going to check a box that says like, hey, you've completed this dungeon on Ascension level, whatever you had it set to. But then I'm overriding the Ascension level. I need to add this stuff to my to-do list. Disable Ascension rewards. Yeah, you should see my other to-do list. You should see my, where's my other, wait, hold on, let me write these down and then I'll show you. Before I forget. Disable Ascension rewards when doing Astrolabe dungeons. Need to combine the concept of Ascensions with level config dot local modifiers. Like the gameplay wise, that needs to be harmonized, and that's kind of a weakness right now. This is my finished list. 4,000 lines. Jeez, look at that. Then I have backlog. I have 2 backlogs. I have my input queue of like major things I'm working on right now. Or no, this isn't stuff I'm working on right now. This is like stuff I want to be working on, and this is my active list of stuff I'm actively working on. Then I have a few little like sections for like different patches that I've done recently. Like these are just the different patches to do's. So I like this method though. It keeps me pretty organized, which I like. So This is a pretty easy one, but the problem is I need to harmonize this. How do I want to do this? Luckily, this is done. This is the global modifiers. So one option is I could just override the ascension modifiers. Hold on. All right, that just changed the name. That just changed the name. So we can stage that. This probably just changed name. Change name. That's something we added. That's something we added. Change the name. Change the name. And change the name. Okay. So these are our real two things. Roll dungeon modify. Oh, this part's done. This is for global ones, so that part's done. Shoot, I'm trying to remember where. Is it in core sys or something like that? Oh, com sys, it's in here. Okay. Does this run? This might just run. I just want to look at the UI and see how it feels and try to make a decision. Something lightweight that I could maybe pivot from too. Because part of the reason I did Ascensions in the first place was to like build this replayability factor for dungeons. So it does kind of unify, like conceptually it does unify with the Astrolabe replayability part. But I kind of feel like I want to do one or the other. But I'm trying to think if there's a way I can combine them. Like I could probably just make this override. This could be like Ascension override or something. Where then you don't use your Ascension settings. You just use whatever the level config has set for you. But I could also make it, I could also make this just a list of local modifiers that I like hard code. But then you might want to, I guess I would generate them on the server side if I wanted to. But it does feel silly to have two different lists, but they are kind of conceptually different. Make this dungeon harder but gives a luck bonus on boss loot rolls. You cannot take the Ascension level while in the dungeon. Unlock Ascension 2 by completing the dungeon on Ascension 1 level. Oh, this text is wrong now. Because there's no more boss orbiters. That's something we have to do. I mean, the easy way for sure is just to say like Ascension override. I might be thinking too far in advance though, but I wonder if there's some kind of the nice part with having them set is that I can make like thematic dungeons, and I can also make That's kind of confusing though. And I can also make it possible to like modify dungeons. But the easy way is just to pass this through and just say like when you have these set, it's not an ascensionable dungeon. But I kind of do have to make this an ascension override. Because the ascension system's okay for generating like some unique replayability. I just don't know if it's I guess it's not really worth future proofing at this point. Like I may as well just make an ascension level override here, and then when I show the challenge node, I can just say that it's like. The problem is I can't reuse the word ascension for people because they're gonna think they're completing an ascension level whatever dungeon. If I call it like ascension override or something. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna make this called local mod override. And then we'll do, I'm gonna make a helper function on this actually. Oops, level config. I'm gonna say it can, ascensionable or can ascension? Can do ascensions. I need to close this. So if this is 0, then you're able to do ascensions. And then all I have to do is, can I just go back? I thought I had like, sys. There we go. If level config dot can do ascensions, then we'll do this way. Well, actually, really, hold on a second. Selected level config dot type. Really, all of this can happen here. I'm just gonna have a difficulty level. 0. And if you're in the ascension mode, then we'll do difficulty level equals the selected ascension. Otherwise, we'll do equals I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change how this works. I think I'm gonna do, instead of can do ascensions, I'm gonna make this kind of like a getter function. Get local. And for now, I'm just gonna have it do a uint 8. If it's 0, then return 0 false. The thing is, I'm going to eventually integrate it probably to being a list that the server specifies. But I can't really do that now because I can't roll the Ascension ones that I would want to use. So we'll just do this, return C dot. I'll just do this. Okay. You may want to eventually have. Am I running something? No. Thank you, Job One, for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so we might eventually replace this with its own like local modifier, local dungeon modifier. I do think there's probably a way I could optimize this and only send it one time. I'm trying to remember why I coded it to send this every, like, cause, yeah, I'm just trying to think. It's just a part of the packet, I guess, is like just this config. But the problem is it makes me super reluctant to add fields to it, just size-wise. There's just more bytes to send. But there's got to be a way. I just need to look into it, I guess. I guarantee you I have a to-do somewhere in my massive list that says like, that says like, hey, try to send this one time. Okay. If not okay, then we'll get it from the Ascension list. Or I might just have this return an int. Just so the typing's a little bit easier here. Okay. So basically we'll read from the overrides first, and if the overrides are not set, which is basically having them be set to 0, then we'll do the Ascension system. And then we'll do all the same stuff that we did before, which is basically roll the modifiers and use them. So I think that's all we have to do there. And then now on the on the myth side, I should be able to do stuff like this, local modifier override. I should be able to put like 3. Do I use this one anywhere? Let's add this one. This is my astrolabe tree, 37. I think I do need to, I think I need to place it somewhere though. I don't think it's gonna be, what's it called? Like what happens when I add new nodes is they spawn on 0, 0. Which is a little bit annoying, but they gotta spawn somewhere, I guess. So we'll just have to move it somewhere that I can access easily. Actually, I might need to go do the first dungeon to unlock it, too. I was like, did this pop up on some other screen? What the heck? I'm just gonna put this here so I can do this one, then do that one. This is the one that we added that has the Ascension override that we're trying to test. Alright, let's play the game now. And I will have to go back and do the starting node quest, which is just doing one dungeon, so I'll have to run through that really quick. While that's building. You need to describe local mod overrides in Astrolabe menu. What's up, Jen? Saw a good Tom Francis devlog. Now I'm writing a little stats library. Nice. What was the, how did he do it? How was his organization? You guys get to watch me speed run this boss. Thank you, Zan, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. All right. Yeah. Link it there. I'll watch it. Okay. So you complete the dungeon. Now it's checked off. Now we can do this one. Please do it with no God Sword. We're speedrunning here. Now we should get, we didn't get Ascensions though, Like I thought we would have seen this. Unless I missed something. Local modifier override. I gotta install Arch on another PC. Uh-oh, he's in too deep. We gotta pull him out. Installing Linux is like my least favorite thing to do. We're just pulling it out, so it should be getting networked. Unless, did I make it private? No, I don't think I did. I mean, we have to have level config here. He uses Arch, by the way. Me too. I don't know if you guys saw this. I use Arch, by the way. Arch Linux user, by the way. AUR victim, by the way. Hacked by AUR, by the way, yeah. No, I didn't have any. Luckily. Crypto mining for AUR community, by the way. Emacs, by the way, yeah. We got a lot of credibility here. Why wouldn't this work? Unless I have. I wonder if I have this set backwards. Oh yeah, this is backwards. So this is only true if it's not set to 0. I'm gonna say greater than 0 in case I ever decide to make this signed. It doesn't really matter, but lots of nerd creds as a geek or nerd. I don't know. I don't really know what the difference is. I do like a lot of Emacs. Some things I don't like very much. But like it kind of does most of what I want, so I can't really change at this point. My muscle memory is too ingrained. Yeah, I wish someone would just rewrite it with like some kind of performance in mind. Something like reasonable to use for configuring it. Like anything would be better than Lisp, in my opinion, but. Forcoder gotten closer to Emacs? I don't even know if I've heard that one. Gotta unlearn a billion years of using a non-modal editor. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I just don't, like I just said, at this point, it's not worth it. Time-wise, to like learn Vim for me. Though it would have been nice to have started on Vim just because the ecosystem seems better. But, I mean, Emacs honestly isn't bad. Yeah, they're very different. Okay, nice. We got, I thought I said 3 though. What did I set? Yeah, I said 3. Oh, it's it says 4 because we're on Ascension 3, which is that there's a base and then there's 3 rolled modifiers. It's fine. Emacs has an RSS reader, so it wins. What I miss the most when I've tried Vim Helix, there's no obvious way to get a file tree of your project up. Yeah, I mean, I guess personally I don't really like file trees. I just like to have like everything be code. But I guarantee you there's some plugin thing that they have that lets you do that. Actually, I don't know if Vim's very customizable. I genuinely do not know. I think people use NeoVim though because it's more customizable. But like what ends up happening is you get like this vanilla install of your editor and you have to go decide what you want it to do. So like you decide how you want to interact with it kind of. And I've kind of gotten to that point with Emacs of like how I mostly do stuff. Vim has a built-in one with intree. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is stuff I just don't know about Vim. But these are editors that are built for like terminals, if that makes sense. Emacs has a GUI, but I don't think does Vim have a GUI? I don't know. Every time I've used Vim, it's been because Emacs wasn't installed and I had to like struggle through trying to edit some config on some like bare metal Linux server somewhere or something like that. Helix seems nice out of the box, but it sells a lot of work to get used to it. I'm surprised you wouldn't grab Nano. Yeah, Nano seems even worse. Emacs I think has a GUI, but I mean I use the GUI almost exclusively. Nano's worse, I feel like, than Vim or VI or whatever. Just, I don't know, every time, I think maybe because I don't know what the things are, at least in Vim I do know what they are. Nano's nice because there's no features in it. Okay, well this works, I guess. So that part's nice. I guess I should have fought something just to make sure that it was working on both the server and the client. All right. too slow. I guess I need to make sure. Okay, nice. So they have a base defense, which means that it would disconnect me if I was. I don't drink water. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Only coffee. Okay. This is fine. I'm happy with this. I'm happy. This is all serialization code that I don't care about. Binary, binary, binary. Okay, and we tested this, so that works now. And then this is just a JSON file for the node layout. And then this is, oh yeah, this is the local modifier roller thing. And that's done now. Well, that was pretty easy to do. Then need to combine the concept of ascensions. Oh, this is done as well. Okay. All right, let's do this next. We'll fix the UI. Astrolabe client. I thought oh, it's probably in Mythboard. Yeah, here we go. This is the widget definition for that. I don't really know. I was calling it like challenge node. But then I might just do like some more text below it. I might do bonus style. Well, I need to describe the challenge node. So I guess we can get the challenge node object. Go ahead and just look at what's in the struct. That's tricky. The title really shouldn't come from... I think the title should come from the... I guess it doesn't matter that much. But it's also kind of confusing to users, I think, that there's two types of modifiers that can roll. I don't know how to unify that concept. Or do I just say like a difficulty? Or do I just say like there's this many modifiers? Or I could do like bonus difficulty and then below it have dungeon modifiers. Or we could do ascension difficulty. Maybe that works. Maybe we do like ascension difficulty. Well, it's a challenge node. I don't know. Is it not style? No, text style. Where's my LSP? This is insanity. Is this a typo? Challenge node. What does it return? Oh, it's not. This is what the issue is. That's the Go equivalent of missing a semicolon. Okay, so we have an Ascension difficulty setting, and I'll say bonus modifiers. I kind of want to call them something different. Bonus, like global. I don't know. We probably want to color these differently. I wonder if I should make an image here that's like the kind of how items tips have a like an icon. If I do one that has the portal inside of it. First time I catch a live stream in a while. Whatever Astrolabe is, looking fire. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. This is the Astrolabe. It's a new like housing block. Also, there's some weird issue where like if you are in house edit mode, you can't zoom in if you're inside your house. Very mystical looking, yeah. I kind of just use the same background as the skill tree. But maybe, I guess it doesn't, mine doesn't, or the Astrolabe doesn't parallax, it doesn't seem. Oh, it does, okay. But I might change the background for this one, or the other one, I don't know. Also, the contrast isn't great for these sections. I do only want to add these if it's not 0, so. I wasn't sure if I was seeing the skill tree or the myth board, yeah. I might go ahead and just do this for this one, since we kind of already have a concept. Oops. Oops, this is a function. We do if okay. So what do we want to do? I might make the text below it white, actually. Must have another text style. Whenever I say text style, it sounds like textile. I don't have a color HUD white. I guess I just do glm.white. This should be fine, I think. See how it looks. Should I add like a proper description block? feel like I should. Just for challenge nodes, just to explain like what they are. I want a horizontal divider. I might just do a text widget. Is there a multi-line text widget? We'll leave this for now. We'll just do a description. Then wrap width is going to be widget. Or I'm just going to. I'm pretty sure I fixed the size of the widget, don't I? Where do I draw this? Whatever, I'm just gonna try this and see if it works. I should probably have like my actually, I'm gonna make this a single line. I'm gonna make this a variable. What am I trying to explain here? I need to explain that you're gonna go to a dungeon. Let me write these down. You're going to a dungeon. With random modifiers. You're gonna unlock this node. You're gonna unlock the node upon defeating the boss of that dungeon. Is there anything else I need to say? Also, I think calling it a challenge node doesn't. I think I'm gonna call it a challenge. I'm gonna keep a challenge node. All right, we'll just say like, I guess we'll just keep these two. If there's something else I need to, I think we'll add that as well. Challenge nodes are direct portals to specific dungeons. How to learn Golang? I always recommend when people want to learn a programming language, they should just think of a project they want to build and then start building it and learn along the way. Unless you're like brand new to programming, then you should just go through like tutorials online, like how to learn how to program. Like if you've never programmed before, then like going through the tutorial will help you understand the basics. But if you already like understand like what a program is and like little things like that, then just build what you want to build and figure it out from there. That's what I'd recommend. Challenge nodes are direct portals to a specific dungeon. Could I ask you, you never have a problem with import cycle not allowed in Go? I have had a lot of struggles with that. it is something you kind of have to work around. I understand the reason why they don't want to allow import cycles, because it ends up causing your compilation unit to like just grow. But let me walk you through like what I do now. If maybe it'll help. Let me just clear this. This one's gotten kind of big. Clear. Is there a delete button? Oh, reset the canvas. Man, that was hard to find. I feel like I've gotten worse at finding buttons on things. Why do y'all like cyclical graphs? The hack is just to put everything in the same folder. I think Go's import cycle thing is pretty artificial because it's literally just based on what folder things are in. Well, like how compilers work is they're able to compile, they're able to compile at the package level separately. So if you have an import cycle, you end up in this case where like package A depends on package B. So you can compile this first, and then you can compile this second, right? And this never depends on this one having been type checked and compiled and stuff like that. What ends up happening if you do this, now they have to just say like, oh, this is just one big package that's separated by folders. So like you end up with an import cycle here. It ends up being one big compilation unit, they call it. And it's gonna compile them both together because they both like recursively depend on each other. They recursively depend on the types of each other, if that makes sense. What I do now though, the thing I realized when I was actually working on I was working on a little programming language, so I was like learning about data flows from that. But the thing I kind of realized is that data, which is like your structs, like how you lay out memory, this never depends on functions. This is like your base unit of thing, right? So what ends up happening, at least in my case, so this is kind of from my perspective, what ends up happening is my inclination sometimes is to attach like complicated functions to my data. So you want to like link these things together because it's like I just want to abstract something together and like this thing does this thing and that's what it does, right? And that's all that it does. The problem is games though is you have like an items package that depends on like weapons. Depends on your weapons package. Because like weapons are items, but then it's like, well, maybe like weapons depend on items somehow. I'm trying to think of an example. I've explained this before. I can't believe I can't think of something right now. Why would weapons depend on items? I don't know, but you get the point. Like things depend on each other like pretty commonly like this. If you group things in like this object-oriented way like this, things end up depending on each other, you know? And you can kind of like work this out a little bit. Like sometimes you have like your transform system. Like not a lot of, like this doesn't depend on that much. It just depends on like kind of like linear algebra and math and stuff like that. So like maybe like weapons need to know about the transform system because they like shoot bullets at like specific locations or something like that, you know? But like transform system is never gonna depend on weapons because that doesn't really make sense. So like some stuff unravels like this, like very generic systems. But this happens a lot, at least in Mythfall it happened a lot, when I was trying to build things like feature-wise like this. And you'll even see I have some packages that are like weapons, like weapon dot blah 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 or whatever. But the thing I realized is that having data attached to methods like boxes this thing or like complexifies it, if that makes sense. Like when you attach some complicated thing, because this method might depend on some other piece of data, right? That's in another package. And now like this data, because it has a method attached to it, this data now depends on this data. So like that's the only way to like traverse that is to attach a method that depends on another piece of data, or have the data like explicitly like embed that type in it, if that makes sense, you know? So what I ended up doing, because like you end up with a bunch of these, package A, package B has theirs, and they kind of just reference each other because you're doing this like feature-wise development. But what I do now is I basically have, I try to think of it in two different worlds, if that makes sense. Like, I have like my data world. Sorry, it's hard to write with my mouse. Then I have like my functions, you might call them, or like systems, SYS. So you have like your functions and systems, you have your data. And the thing you realize is like this stuff depends on your data. And this stuff depends on this other function sometimes. And then like, so you just keep your data away from your functions and it unravels your cycles a lot. So I try to have a very simple methods, like maybe like I'll get this one piece of data, like it's an accessor function or something like that to help the system, these be a little bit easier to use. So it's basically build your data structure as generic as possible. Keep it away from your like complex functions. So move your complexity to the right side and move your data to the left side, and I think it unravels a lot. I can see why people hate methods as a concept. Yeah, I mean, it does. They do add some complexity, but like it is very nice to be able to say like for example, what's one function we just added? We just added that get local modifier override. And it's like, I really just want to like interpret this field into like something different. So like this is something that's only depends on this. So I mostly write functions that are only dependent on the data they work with. Having methods for stuff like that is super useful. Because it just like clarifies code a lot, I feel like. But what I was doing, like this is maybe even a good example, like role sub dungeon config. But this is like a level config. So it's just like, here's a level type, here's the seed to generate it. Here's some modifiers I want to attach to it. And then now I'm like building this like role, like you can see I'm like building this like, this code about like rolling, like it's like business level logic. I'm building it on top of this data structure. And now this data structure is like locked into these functions, and anything that needs it, like needs this stuff, if that makes sense. So as you can tell, I commented it all out because I tend to do that a lot. And, but this stuff's moved now. Like this stuff has been moved to like more systemic functions that do this work based off of the level config. So usually you can unravel your cyclic graphs by just moving your system functions, your like more complex functions into a better package. But anyways, the World War Z levels of zombie code, yeah. But it's nice because sometimes I get to go back and I see stuff like this and I get to say like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and like delete it all. But I actually do see something in here. This is old code from when I was like way back in the day. This game used to be more like a nested dungeon sort of game. So you'd like do a dungeon and then you'd complete the dungeon and then the dungeon boss would drop the next level. It's like there was like a role sub dungeon config that would happen. But anyways. Sorry, that was a long explanation. Back to this. Also, I leave my commented code around. It helps boost my lines of code metrics. Yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry, that was a long, convoluted explanation. I hope it made some sense, but I don't know. Challenge nodes are direct portal to a specific dungeon. To a specific dungeon with potentially random upon defeating the boss, of the dungeon. Okay. It's a little bit too long. I feel like I feel like I did a spacer. Oh, there's a little bit of a spacer now. That's a good reason to we have VCS for that. I just stopped fooling myself and delete zombie code if I'm not working on it for more than 2 days. Yeah, I really should delete that code. But I don't know. I do like keeping it around for a little bit of time, like when I'm refactoring, because sometimes I'll like be 2 weeks in and be like, oh, I really need to switch back because I didn't think of this one thing that I needed to think of. But I don't know. But I guess we do have version control for that. I very rarely roll back though on my VCS. It is sometimes helpful to like find bugs though, like really pernicious bugs. Because you can just like hop back like 50 commits and say like, hey, is the bug still here? And then like do a kind of like I do a manual bisect. I know there's some way that like Git will bisect stuff for you, but I don't really understand it. So I just manually like, this is about half. I want to make this text smaller. Is it like, what is this called? Scale? I don't even know what this size is. Bonus. Loose smallest. I might go a little bit larger. I feel like this should be gapped. I really just don't like how this stuff lays out. But do I work? I guess let me just go look at the item tip stuff. Item title widget. I could do something just like this and throw the icon in there. I feel like that would clarify things a lot if I just had the icon. It would look more like items, like it would be more like this, which does look a lot better. I think this is built around, yeah, this is built around an item config though. But we could probably replicate this. I mean, it's gonna be a copy paste, or I could make a, like I'm trying to decide if I want to, have this call something that does a more generic widget. Yeah, maybe I do that. Maybe I just turn this into like more a generic thing and then have this call through to that. I'm trying to think of how hard that would be. I would just have text for specific sections, text and icons and stuff, and that would kind of work out, I guess. Let me think. The one trick though is on this, there's actually a button down here. So it's like, it's kind of hard to make generic stuff like that. And then you change one, it breaks the other sometimes. I'm just gonna copy paste this and I think it's different enough that's worth, or it's a valid to have it be its own thing. Yeah, this is just the title. Okay. So I was just mentally preparing myself for this. We don't, or no, I guess it's not the whole item tip. It's just, do I want to make this title generic? Common, there'd be text there, a text color there. The title has a text. How many elements is it? It's an icon. It is the accent color. The icon, that, and then there's like the tier 3 text. There's that text, that's 3 things. Then 1, 2, 3 other pieces of text. That's 6 different elements. Yeah, let's, I guess let's just make a generic title thing. In my head, for some reason, I was thinking that I had to replicate the whole item tip. I just have to replicate the top part though. That's the widget part. Here's what I'm gonna do. This will be just a title widget. Unless, is that something? Yeah, where do I use title widget then? This is unused. What is this? This might have been my attempt to do this already. I'm just gonna redo it though. Okay, so we'll have to decide what we want to do here. We have an icon. We remove this. We'll do an icon string. It's just gonna be the sprite. Accent color. And then we have item. Or I'm gonna call it icon text. And then we'll have title text. We'll have title subtext. Oh, I actually know of a reason why this will be tough though. Because on some items I have dagger there. Some of them are like ephemeral. So for items to work, they need like another field. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I don't really have that many ephemeral items, so maybe I just remove that. Because I color it blue, I think. Subtext, and then we have the whatever is mythic. I might just call it rarity text. I'm gonna call this title. I'm gonna call this subtext, subtitle. I'm gonna call this rarity. All right, that does that part. And a lot of this stuff is just deciding like that stuff, right? So this will just get replaced with w dot accent color. We shouldn't have to look up that anymore. Get icon. Let me just go. I just don't remember what this does. I think it returns a string, I guess. Fallback icons. But yeah, we'll just call this further up. So over here, it's going to be w.widget. Icon. And then this is going to be w.icon text. W.title. This is the title. Or not rarity color, it's accent color. I'm trying to come up with like more generic names. Equip type. This is this is forming. This is how they build the equip color. Yeah, this is the ephemeral part where I color it blue. So I would lose this feature technically. No, I could just make a color, I guess. I can just say subtitle color. So we basically construct this equip field and then we color it with this. So it's going to be w.subtitle color. And this is just the subtitle. Then all of this stuff goes away. We're basically separating the like item specific part from the rendering layout part. So this one's going to be w.accent color. And this one's going to be, I think I call it rarity text, which is a bad name. I don't really know what else to call that. What's up, Marticus? How's it going? Yeah, separation of concerns. Well, I finally had a reason to like reuse this, so. Okay, let me comment this out now. And then we're gonna rebuild it using this. Hold on a second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a constructor instead that builds this. I'm gonna capitalize this just for now. I'm gonna capitalize it because I have to copy paste a bunch of this stuff. I don't want to, then I'll rename it at the end. Doing some work on actual job work, nice. 2 hours left in the day, so I'm taking it easy, letting AI do the restructure of a repository for me. I love watching it work, nice. Yeah, AI is an interesting thing for sure. Return title widget. And we're just gonna fill out all of these fields one by one. I guess I can just copy paste them. What's up, Abhishek? How's it going? What are you cooking? Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking something. No, I'm just doing a little refactor here. I have like a, I think my game's not running. Oh, it is running. I have this, it's hard because it's a tooltip, so I can't show the top. I can't like move my mouse right now, but at the top, there's a top section, which is like an item tip title section. And I'm trying to make that more generic so that I can integrate it with this astrolabe board. Because right now this is like a super basic layout. So I'm gonna have a title section, kind of like the item titles. So for the item titles, I'm gonna move that over to, to here. So there's like a proper title and then stuff beneath it. So hopefully it'll look a little bit better. Started creating a launcher for Pokemon fan games this morning. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what does that mean, a launcher for Pokemon fan games? Like, when I think of launchers, I think of like Blizzard launcher for their games. Are you making one for just random people's games? Okay, this is this is just config.get icon. Accent color. This is gonna come from the rarity. So we'll copy this. Rarity color. So I have like 20 fan games installed, and I just wanted to create a collection app so I can see what I last played when, etc. Oh, that's cool. Subtitle color. I'm actually gonna delete this stuff. I'm just gonna look on the right side. Hold on. All right, we have rarity color, item, or we'll do this one last. Icon text. Icon text. Oh, this is the tier. That's this one. This is w.config.name. Subtitle is something we kind of construct, so it's a little bit more complicated. And this is where we get the color from for subtitle color. I'm gonna put subtitle with subtitle color, just logically. This is equip field, and this is equip color. And then rarity. I really need to change the name of this field. But this will be rarity config.name. I'm gonna replace W. I should do a. I will do that. I'm gonna rename this. Item config, and then I'm gonna rename this field, I think. I'm gonna call it subtitle. I'm gonna call it third title. I'm gonna call it corner title. Oh, I don't know. What should I call this? It's the thing that says mythic. I'm gonna call it subtitle too. There we go. That's better. I'm gonna rebuild, I think. Yeah, let's just rebuild and then we'll see how it looks. Oh yeah, now we just knew this needs to change. This is new item title widget. Okay, it looks about the same. Okay, I'm now in the astrolabe. Oops. Now we can update this one. Hold on, I do have a bunch of commented out code that I want to delete. This is fine. Yeah, we can get rid of this now. Draw a dungeon shop interaction system. I'm gonna leave that one. This is the myth board. That stuff got deleted, that's good. Item title widget. This was the old one. All right, now we'll combine these two concepts. We have the item title widget, and then this is just a regular title widget. Let's see. This looks correct. All right, so back to here. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna move this one down here. This is for the regular node. I'm mostly working on the challenge node stuff right now. So we'll do something like this. Widget.add new item title widget. Except we're going to just build this ourselves. Because it's not an item, so we have to build like a custom title here. I might just use the node icon for now. I might be able to pull this out once I do it, but we'll just put it inside of here for now. So we'll do I think it's just node.icon. I think I have literally this, right? Accent color. I might actually do one here. Subtitle color. Wait a second. I do have to set that, I guess. That'll just be white. Icon text. So I can either make the title challenge node and then the subtitle the name of the dungeon. I feel like that doesn't make sense though. We'll just try it the other way. We'll do icon text. Yeah, that's kind of like the title. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong field. We don't really have a we don't have text on the icon. Like we don't have a tier, so it doesn't really. Maybe we'll put the difficulty there or something. I don't know. Okay, like the subtitle challenge node. I could do something like this. What if I did that? How does this look? Oh, I do need a gap. Or a horizontal divider. Where is it? There it is. This might be too large. What's the Y height? I'm gonna cut this in half. We'll see actually. We'll see what this looks like. The title's not there. Icon text. Icon text. Oh, I think the I don't have an accent color. That's why it's not showing, because it's just invisible. How big is my divider here? I guess I do also have the same divider size, okay. I need to change the sprite. Hold on, let me add that to my to-do list before I forget. Change sprite in Astrolabe to like a little spinning portal icon, like what you have on the unique map. Okay, Cool Crab's Grotto. I might just make them all orange. I might make the accent color just orange. Color HUD yellow. We'll do that. We can remove this now. Also, I'm confused why there's this overlap thing. These will also have to change. Yeah, why is this overlapping? The height computation must just be wrong for this or something. It's kind of surprising though. Why would that be? Also, it's weird that's happening right when we add this one title. We add that, we add this gap. Or horizontal dividers not adding to the size. No, it should be adding to the size. It adds on the y-axis. Does that? It doesn't add any x. I mean, technically we don't need this anymore. But this one would show up. I mean, the main problem is this isn't fitting for some reason. Oh, actually, I think I do know why. I think it's because I hard code the size of this, which I think is bad. Yeah. Down here, when I draw this, I think I pre-specify. Like on the item widget, I have all the contents and I determine the size based on the contents, but this one I don't for some reason. I make it just a fixed size. So you click on anything, it's the same. Oh, no, it does change. What? The width doesn't though. That should be okay, I feel like. I do think the title looks decent though. I just don't know why the height is messed up. Size.y. Yeah, like this does seem exactly right. We do it 150. Oh, it actually could be this. What if I just do that? I'm just curious how this looks. I'm basically saying it's got to be 150. Yeah, I mean, that was the problem. I don't really understand why that's the problem. It must have just been the word wrap got confused. Because it was oh, I think I know why. It was word wrapping based off of what it was computing the widget size as, not the hard-coded one. I think I do know why. Yeah, I think it's better to have this be a pre-specified width, just because some of these get compressed so far down. But maybe that won't happen once I add a title node to them. It does feel kind of weird having it like sidestep. I think I prefer it be one size. Yeah, let's just lock it down. We'll just say, we'll just make a constant here. And we'll put it at the top. I had it at 150, so we'll leave it there. And then when I do word wrap, sorry, it's just some of the stuff gets very long. Yeah, wrap width is gonna be panel. That's tricky though. It's tricky because it's the panel width is like the full size, and then I need to go down based off of the padding that I want to add. So I'm gonna do 4 times padding. I think that this is gonna be too much. I think 2 times padding is the correct number, but I want to try 4 times padding. I think this will build. Oh, it messed up again. Oh, wrap width is also. Oh no, this is. Oh, okay. It did fix actually. Maybe it was just in some weird half-built thing. Let me I'm gonna do 5 times padding, and then I'm gonna do a full rebuild. Just because I don't, I feel like I'm in this weird, sometimes I feel like I'm in this weird state where the hot reloader is like half applying changes. Because what'll happen is I mean, technically if I just saved it again and didn't make another change, it would work, but. This looks good. Okay. Let me just look at this really quick. I think this looks actually really good. Okay, I'm happy with that. We'll add this. We're gonna do this concept for the other nodes as well. I should do it for the skill tree too. I do kind of need a subtitle text. I don't think I need a subtitle to text. I could probably get this. I mean, that's the thing, is I could just customize this all the way back up to the config side. So I could just say that like, oh, affinities have this subtitle and have this whatever. Like if I go to myth, tree. Oh, technically this should be the name, but I used icon text. Now let's just guess, I guess. We're gonna make this the icon text. All right, that seems like a good start. I think oh, this is because it hasn't reloaded yet. Oh, I could put the cost over here. This one showed the ascension. The word wrap on this is insane. Actually, it's kind of interesting that it wraps this. Oh, I added a manual one. That's why it wraps. I'm just deciding how I want to do this. I kind of want this to say like, I guess this says strength affinity. I kind of want this to be down here. +1 strength. I mean, I could put the subtitle here and say like 50 honor. Then this wouldn't be needed anymore. Though it does kind of... I don't want to over-optimize this too much, I think. I think this is a good starting point, though. I'm going to add a description block here. I think everything else actually looks okay, though. I do want to also do this for the skill tree, though. Oh, I'm at item tip right now. I want to go to Mythfall, yeah, here. I wonder how that looks. Difficulty instead of ASC. It seems like it didn't load, actually. That's weird. Oh, also, this is not using the right value. Actually, I think I need to do like difficulty text. Hold on. Oops, blank. Node dot. Oh no, sorry, it's challenge node. Its difficulty text is this. And then that'll be the subtitle too. Okay. Thank you, Flawbex, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, I don't know. We'll see how this looks. Let's just see what happens. Difficulty 3. The problem is, when I see difficulty 3, it makes me think that this is like a 3 skull, not an ascension. How long did it take you to have proper, YouTube proper have liquid typing flow in your editor? Is it NeoVim? No, this is Emacs. Probably not that long to be like fluid, but just over time you end up like discovering new features and like improving your workflow and stuff like that. And that stuff takes time. It's also very specialized to like the type of programming you do, and like what you end up typing a lot might make you like configure it a specific way. So like for example, I do a lot of Go, so like I have a lot of keybinds specifically around editing Go. But if I wouldn't code it in Java, I would be like, I'd have to start over kind of and like, okay, I do this a lot in Java, let me make a hotkey for it or something. Obviously you try to make it generic enough so it's reusable, but some things are just different. I think this looks fine. I'm gonna leave this here and then just write it in the title bar. Oh yeah, Emacs, yeah. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah. This one I think is okay as well. I'm gonna bump the width of these up a bit. Let me be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Mine's empty. Give me 1 second. All right. It does feel a little naked with without this something over there. I don't know why. Also, it's interesting it's taller. Oh, just because of the bottom, I guess. I almost want... I might put this down there. Wow, it's funny I even have skill point cost here. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna call something full description. Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to Yeah, I'm gonna pull these out. These are just like color decisions for different segments. Okay, we can delete this, we can delete that. This will be the full description. What do I want to say here? I want to say something like purchasing this. Purchasing this node permanently upgrades your account. Permanently upgrades all characters on your account. They will gain the upgrade described and keep it across deaths. And that clarifies that a lot. And then honor cost, I think I want to move that to this section down here. I'm gonna remove that. Why does it say hack? Oh, because it could cost gold too, I guess. Yeah, let's move this to, is skill unlocked? Oh, I probably want this further up, actually. Or do I want to put that in the cost section? Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I think, oops, wanted to hit an O first. Is skill unlocked? If not unlocked, I want to show this. Locked requires some unlocked. Else, I want to show the full, like, oh, you can buy this. So then this will disappear if it's unpurchasable. That doesn't really look that good. I can try centering it, I guess. Or I could put it as the text inside of the button. Like purchase, then a dash, and then maybe like 50 honor or something. I think this could look good with a little bit more padding. Horizontal spacing. Amount. Doesn't look like I got any padding there. That's weird. Widget, add. I 'Cause 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 ' What does padding set do? 2? This is like the pixel art 2. This isn't like the native resolution 2. Did I save? Yes. Huh. That's super strange. What is wrong with this? Because it should be doing this layout. Oh, I did horizontal. Wait, what does this even do then? Horizontal spacing. It's doing in the X direction. Sorry, it's just been a long vertical list? No. It's been a long time since I've worked with my widget system. Do I really not have a vertical padding or something like that? Huh. I'm gonna do vertical, just type vertical and see what happens. Vertical list. I guess I'll just make one vertical padding. I don't know. That's so strange. I'm just gonna copy this and it's kind of amazing I didn't have to do this yet. Like how I copied this text and then I just typed it in. I mean, basically we just need to tell the widget to like give room, that there's something exists here at this size. I guess that should work. So I think this is the same package, right? Yeah. So it should give me some padding. I think I did too much though, because I thought it was not working. Still not working. Vertical padding. I don't know. Oh, there it is. That's so strange. I was probably one file save away from this working. Okay, that's obviously too much though. I think we just do regular padding and see the result of that. The hot reloadable package has gotten so large now that it like takes so long to build. But Go doesn't really have a good way to split it up. That looks good. I like how this looks. This looks good. I think I'm happy with this turnout. All right, let's go to the skill tree. Let's do this one next. Or first, let me, I think this is good. I still do need to do that as well. This is gonna take a little bit of drawing though. I'm gonna make another task for myself that's just, skill tree. All right, let's do this one next. We're gonna add a title to it and clean it up a bit. We're moving in the right direction. All right, skill node panel, that's what we're looking for. All right, this one only has one case though, I think. Oops. Go ahead and move this up here, panel width. I'm gonna try to keep them the same length. All right, so we're basically just replacing this title text with a full title widget now. A lot of it's probably gonna be the same, though I might end up going back and setting a color for each of these. I don't know though. That's fine. It's obviously not a challenge node. Willpower, +1 willpower. So there's node text. Then there's the name. So we'll do a node name and then we'll do node dot icon text, I think I called it. Difficulty text. This is just gonna be blank, I believe. Node.icon. I could make like one thing that's in my head is I could maybe put this subtitle too, make it like show the price or something like that. But I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna hot reload. It should. Okay, there we go. Oh, we need to add the horizontal divider for it. Willpower, willpower. I might make the subtext like basic node or something. That's tough. Well, let me just look at where I use these. Because like every single one I have, I think I just have the exact same text for both of them. But like it is like originally it was for two different things. One of them is what's text am I showing here, and one of them is what text am I showing there. What I might do is I might say basic node for every node except for root nodes. Because I think that that's actually a field, huh? Where is node? Yeah, root node. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll say we'll just change it to root node if node.root is true. I guess I'll use the word name here. And then I think that actually could do it. I also kind of have a, I have a little bit of an internal tiering of like, these are like major nodes maybe, these are minor nodes, so I might improve that as well. Man of Steel basic node, that seems fine. Instead of root node, I'm gonna call it starting. Then it's a little bit more clear, I think. Okay. I like that. I want to move the cost down as well. We have that, Man of Steel chance. We need to add a description. Sorry, I'm deciding. Yeah, okay. So we'll do a description section. We need desk style. I'm gonna pull this up here. Oh, this style. It must have some styles, right? Okay. The cost, I want to move down. Disable tip. Skill purchase tip. I think this is the button. Yeah, okay. That's good. We can move all of this together now. So we'll just move the horizontal divider up. And I'm gonna do this like I did for the other ones. And we'll add the cost section inside of that, I think. So actually I don't even know if I need this really anymore. Because now we're replacing the button with locked requires something instead of having the button look disabled. What would this ever be? Hold on. I'm trying to think of why. Disable tip. Can purchase skill. Oh, it's like what I want to say when they can't purchase it. But it's kind of orthogonal to whether or not, yeah, so we want to do this. We just don't want to replace it with that. Perfect. Did it reload? Let's get rid of this horizontal divider and wait for that to reload. I think it prints the date as the last thing. Maybe not. Yeah, it does, okay. Okay, so we can purchase that one. We cannot reach this one. We'll center that and add padding and stuff like that. I just want to make sure the stuff shows up correctly. Starting point already purchased. Shouldn't this be locked though? Shouldn't this be locked though? Or do I have it purchased? Oh, it could be, hold on. I think the unlock thing doesn't check the myth board, does it? Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to remember how this works. Yeah, it checks the player unlock. So if I reset the myth board, they keep their unlocks. Let me just go to my database and wipe my... Oh shoot, it's kind of, it's a bit mask though, so it's kind of hard to... Town upgrades, unlocks, frick. This is what my, I don't want to show my database because I don't really remember what's in there, but this is what the field looks like to me. It's just a bit mask. All right. It's not even like a hex. Well, okay, we'll just test it. We'll test it this way. Can I do that? Oh yeah, because it's on the skill tree. I can do any character other than this one. Hold on, let me do this. Oops. I didn't want to log out all the way. I just want to log in as a different character and then. I think I can just do guest, right? Yeah, so these are locked. Locked requires Myth Paladin, perfect. That's exactly kind of what I want to see. I want to center that text though, I think. Anchor. We go to myth board, locked. There's obviously a lot of overlap between these two, but we need to write a description for this. What do I want to say? Purchase skill points. Purchase skill points apply to your current character. Upon dying, your character will lose all of their skill points. I might add one note, like starting points. Certain starting points are locked. Certain starting points are locked until I don't really know how to explain it. Like they're locked until the equivalent until purchased on the astrolabe. I'm gonna do the astrolabe with a capital T because I want people to see that and think, oh, it's something. Alright, let's see how this looks. Locked. I think that looks good. That part. I could maybe gray it out a little bit or something. I don't know. I need padding there. Let me read this text. It's a little compressed together. I might want to add padding between that. I think the same thing for the astrolabe board too. Let's just add a vertical padding. Vertical padding. We'll do it for both. Right before the description. Right before the description. This is the problem. I save both files, but it's only going to take the first file, I think. I'm just going to rebuild. That looks good. Oh, this one needs padding as well. Okay, I like this. Oh, one thing I forgot to even write down was that on the astrolabe, this one does it well. Like it shows what you've purchased. Let me log out. Let me switch accounts. This one doesn't show it very well. This one does though. Like these are all highlighted very well, so I need to do that. Right, like this is what it looks like. So you can kind of tell like what you've bought and what you've selected, so. And there's some UI stuff that I need to do with that still. What's wrong with this button? Oh, I wonder if this, hold on. Oh, this temporarily free text is blocking most of the button. Let me fix that really quickly. Respec button. Can I just do cut top 10? Well, doesn't this return? Oh no, this is, I'm doing this backwards. I need to do, I need to do something like this. I'll slice this one, because this is the destination rectangle. No, maybe I'm doing that. Maybe I am doing that backward. Cut top. Oh yeah, anchors R2 based to R1 based on, okay. Maybe I just need to do this. The other one was modifying the rectangle. Just kind of confusing. It's stupid because I don't even need like a rectangle. I could just say like, this is a 1x1 square. What is this square here? I'm so confused. What is that? Oh, is it the edit house? Oh, it wasn't the text. I don't think. Let me see how this looks. Yeah, okay. So it's just the fact when I'm in here, then this overlaps, the buttons overlap. That kind of points to like a larger problem. I'm gonna make this a to-do. Oops. Bug. Main, or I'm just gonna say reset. I'll just say skill tree. It's kind of confusing how UIs are tough, man. UIs are just hard. Fix title in skill tree. What does this mean? Fix title. Oh, that's what we just did. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. Starting point already purchased. Cannot reach that. Oops. All right, I want to change the highlight modes for these now. Fix highlight mode for astrolabe board. Also, let's go ahead and make this icon as well. I want to do something like this. Hey, Sprite gets me sometimes. Technically, I'm using this one for the icon. Let's take this one. I think it looks a little bit better. The problem is we need to make it larger. So we'll grab this one too. I just want to see. Okay. Trying to think of how to... How big is this? This fills the whole thing. I think that looks pretty good size-wise too. I could definitely go a little bit smaller though. Like maybe 1 pixel in. Or something. So welcome back, Toasty. Have you tried to vibe code Mythfall? I think it's too complicated. I mean, I think I could probably vibe code like a few small little things. Anything complicated though, it's just there's too much. There's too many like custom requirements and too many there's too many things you have to think really hard about for networking that I don't think an AI could do. But I have used it for my editor. Like for example, this, or no, not this, sorry. I did this, but I need like a drag and drop editor. once this builds. Oh. I needed a drag and drop editor where I can just like drag stuff around and like it fits onto my grid and stuff like that. So I used it for this. I used it for this for my skill tree actually, and then I adapted it for this one manually. But I mean, it works pretty well. It did a fine job. What else? Oh, there was one like really hard to find bug that I used AI to help me find it. I'll see the netcode and optimizations used for Mythfall. Yeah, I mean, I have a few open source libraries you can look at if you want to, if you're curious. It's mostly you just have to be really careful about like it just, a lot of stuff builds on itself. Yeah, I can link it. Or I'll link you my GitHub and then let me go to my profile. Yeah, so on here I have, I mean, Glitch is my rendering library. Flow is like some basic components that Mythfall does use. ECS is my ECS library for Mythfall. Hacker is the sprite packing program I use for Mythfall. RTCnet is the WebRTC framework I built on top of Peon WebRTC. It just gives you like, it like turns, because WebRTC is a protocol for peer-to-peer. It does like a server to client version of that. Then Envoy is like an RPC framework that I built to make calls between the client and the server. So I use that for all of my networking. And then COD is the serialization that I use inside of Envoy. And that does like my code gen. It just generates serialization code basically, and a few other things. Yeah. But it's all in there. Other than that though, one thing that helped a bunch was making my game deterministic. So all the physics is deterministic. So that means I can simulate the client and server stuff based off of like a few inputs. So I don't have to synchronize a ton of stuff. But like the synchronization side, you just have to be really careful. Like you have to be like really sure about, oh, if I send this data over here, then like, then the client can like do this stuff with it. But like the tricky parts with networking really come from like inventory systems from my experience. It's like two people drag an item out of a bag at the same time. One of them has to get it, but they're both of the clients are gonna think that they were the ones that got it. So yeah. So there's just a lot of confusing things like that. So you have to have like fallbacks where it's like, oh, I didn't get a network update that I expected to get from the server saying that I picked up this item, so I'm just gonna revert back. So I was asking because I'm making a super ambitious project. Oh, are you doing serialization? Oh yeah, for serialization I do, or what are you doing, I guess? But also for serialization I'm doing, I mean, COD's the library that I use for it. It works pretty well though. So I'm always happy to shop it around. Let me just go to comp here. I basically add these little tags here, and COD is just a program that looks for these tags above structs and then generates code based off of it. So for example, this one generates a file. This is how you do it in Go. There's no like macros in Go. So I built like my own little macroing system. But so it generates these functions essentially. And then if you look for something that's networked, like for example, this is debug data that I use sometimes. Monster debug data. So basically COD will just look through here. You'll see the struct tag, which is really just saying that it wants a serialization function for it. So it finds this, it sees it's a string, and then it builds this encode and decode function, and then it just does like write string or read string. And writing a string is just writing a byte slice, so it just does all of that. So just let the server decide. Yeah, I mean, to some degree, the server is like the final authority. It's just the mechanism of like the client having permission to like predict what it thinks is happening, and also letting it like gracefully fall back to what the server actually decided happened. Ricardo using the AST library Golang offers? Yeah, I am. And we can distribute a data storage system. That's cool. Something like Raft or something like that, or something more complicated. Oh yeah, we were drawing, weren't we? Was there something else I was doing? I don't remember. Let's see here. Oh, my secondary color is like not transparent. That's weird. I want to go out one. Dink, 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 dink. I'm actually just gonna delete this, I think. Oh, this is not, this is not the, I need to go one direction. 1, 2. Man, art's so tricky. Does this mirror? No, it definitely doesn't. All right, we'll just do this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a circle and then I'm gonna cut in, I think. Can I ask a personal question? You can ask as long as I'm allowed to not answer it if I don't want to. How about that? This might not be... we'll just give it a shot, I don't know. 1, 2. Man, how did I draw this? This turned out really well, but I'm not really seeing it for the bigger circle. Technically, you could type words and send it. I'm gonna ask how you're managing to survive with just working on Mythfall without a job or something. Yeah, I mean, I worked in the industry for a long time, so I've saved a lot of money. So yeah, I mean, at some point people kind of retire from working and do other stuff, so that's kind of what I'm gonna do now, I guess. Yeah, save your pennies. And then make games. So you're an old timer? Yeah, I mean, I worked for a while. I don't know if I'm that old, but I'm older than 30, so I guess if you consider that an old timer. Being a junior in 2026 sucks. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what a lot of people have been telling me. A lot of the younger people I know. So. It is tough, for sure. Let me just, I just want to see this, hold on. This is what I was kind of trying to do. Let's do this. Not gonna do the circle. Pennies can make games. You know, don't knock the pennies, they add up. Then we're doing dink. Hold on. 2. It's the one up there. Okay. I think I drew this later. So then it's just down and then up, I think. I mean, it's tough because what's up, Shrimpy? Golang game development, tell me more. Let's see. I mean, my game's called Mythfall. Have I built recently? But yeah, I mean, it's a online game. I use WebRTC and I use WebSockets for networking because it runs in browser as well. And then I build the client like this. This is the client. You can pick accounts, go here. It's a pixel art bullet hell game. So you run around, enter dungeons, fight these monsters that shoot bullets at you and stuff like that. You have a little housing area, you can build stuff. Yeah, it's coming along. A lot of items. I just drop them here for testing. I drop all the dungeons for testing as well. Yeah, it runs in browser. You have a little bank. Little shopkeepers that sell stuff to you. There's people that give you like little quests and stuff like that as well. Yeah, it's come a long way. Built, I hate to say entirely from scratch because I use a lot of libraries, but I do have like, what's it called? What's it called when people always build stuff themselves? It's called like not built here syndrome or something. Whatever it's called, I have that, so. But it's fun, I enjoy working on it a lot, so. This, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna draw the circle, or I'm gonna draw the middle, I mean. Just so I have like a reference point. 1, 2, 1, 2. I've been looking into learning a new language for game dev, started Golang last week. Yeah, Go's a good language. There's obviously a lot of problems with it for game dev specifically, but I wouldn't say it's not a bad choice depending on the game you're making, but there's definitely trade-offs. RayLibGo, yeah. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. No, wait, hold on, that's wrong. This, that. Is this it? Am I waiting for Jai? Yeah, Odin's also kind of in the same realm, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I'll use it. The syntax is too nasty for me. Well, I don't know if that's true. I just like... I don't know if I trust myself enough to program in a memory safe language, if that makes sense. Like I already get null pointer exceptions in my game at runtime. So I think if I move to something, I'd want like more guarantees at compile time, not less. But I did try to make a programming language, and It's really hard. So, but it was really interesting. Oops. Really hard, really interesting. But like I guess my dream language would be like Rust Lite. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, that actually turned out kind of okay. I come from Game Maker, so I'm used to GC languages. Yeah, so there's only, I guess I don't really know Game Maker language, but Go probably has more features than that, because I think that's like more of a scripting language, so you probably get more control in Go. My main complaints in Go is there's no way to like manually manage memory outside of the garbage collector. There's no like super easy way to do it. So if you do have a GC problem, you have to like push things downwards, which is kind of painful sometimes. Other than that, if they had tagged unions, or sorry, like enumerations types, I would love that. Rust mentioned, my turn on just vanished. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Rust, don't get me wrong. I wonder if I can do this. That looks bad. Sorry, that's not how I wanted to say that. I think Rust is I think the core idea behind Rust is good. I think some of the Rust packaging I don't like that much. I'll put it that way. I just do like this and then this and then this. The problem that Go doesn't have enums, so what ends up happening is you have to like use an interface. You just throw in any interface, and then you have this like you just have a bunch of garbage that accrues because of this kind of problem. This problem that you can't like make a heterogeneous, or what's it called? Is heterogeneous when it's different stuff? Yeah, you can't have a yeah, I think that makes sense. You can't have a heterogeneous slice of items in Go unless you throw it in any interface. So you end up with like big structs of like, is it this, or is it this, or is it this? Or you end up with an any interface and a type switch, which causes a garbage collection item. So it's like picture poison. You want to waste memory, or do you want to waste memory locally, or you want to do a heap allocation? I think I might just leave this. This looks like this though. One thing I don't like is this is super, no, I think this looks okay. But you kind of get by. That and like building stuff like the COD system that I was talking about for serialization, building stuff like that is just like painful. It's like not having a good way to do like comp time or macros that like just inject code, like having to generate code that just sits in your repo is like just a little bit painful. Yeah, like Go's delightful to work with. And there's some really cool patterns you can do with stuff because of the garbage collector. It's just that like like when the arena proposal got shot down, I guess it's maybe experimental, I don't know. Is the reflection system not too good in Go? It's just really slow. Actually I don't know why it's so slow in Go. Because when I was building my language, I built runtime reflection, and it's really just like a lookup into a table. So I don't know exactly what Go is doing that makes that process so slow. I just don't know. Yeah, I think Odin reflection is very fast too. Like my understanding about, I guess I have my thing closed now. My understanding about how people do RTTI is you have your whole binary. They just throw like a lookup table up here. Maybe it's hard in Go, I don't know, because they have packages or something, I don't know. And then you have like your any type. Like I think in Odin it's something like this. They just box your value with a type ID, and then this type ID is just like a lookup into here, and then you can take that type ID and get whatever type info you want. Like it's like look up the type and get the functions, look up the type and get whatever. Which like this doesn't seem like it would be that like just one lookup extra. And then I have like a data structure, like a struct of everything. I don't know. I guess I just don't know why it's so slow. What led you to ultimately choose Go over like C, or C#, C++? Actually the package system. When I was first getting into, or not first getting into game programming. I mean, when I was first getting into game programming, I did C++. That was what I learned. And then when I was like deciding like, oh, I'm gonna start making games again, then I was kind of picking languages. I guess Rust was kind of very new. This was a long time ago, by the way. Go had like a package system. Like the reason I picked Go was because it had a package system. I'm pretty sure. When I was first picking, it was like, oh, Go has like a package system. It's really nice to use. And that was like it. Also, the other thing I don't like about Rust is that they went with the like NPM model of packages where you have like crates that are like vended through like a common whatever repository or something. I don't like that approach at all. I way prefer Go's approach where it's like, here's a repository of the code that you're downloading. Maybe there's some atomicity guarantees being done in Go's reflection. Yeah, I genuinely don't have any idea. It doesn't seem hard, but the problem is I think in garbage collected languages, there's always like some, I don't know. Yeah, I'm so unsure because you just insert this at compile time. So I don't know. Like when you're, do you insert at compile time? Yeah, when you're boxing a type, you must know the type of this. Like if you do like any myval, then you know the type of myval. So this is just like, this is a free thing because you have some runtime type ID for the type ID that goes here. I just don't know why this lookup part is so slow. I just don't know. I don't know. Confuses me. Because when I was building my little language, it was like, this was super fast. But maybe there's something for garbage collection that makes it problematic. Like something like arenas would be nice for memory allocations. I know people have like hacked versions. And I understand arenas, I understand why it's so challenging. But those would be nice to have. That would solve probably like 90% of my performance complaints about Go. And but I can't really think of a good way for them to add it to the language. Some natural way, I have no idea. I think the problem with arenas though is that like you now have this like untraced memory that could be pointing back to some like the GC world. There's like the arena world now. And there's the GC world. And like you can have a pointer inside your arena that points to the GC world. But like the GC doesn't know it. The only way the GC would know it is if it scans all the memory in your arena, thereby defeating the entire purpose of having an arena. So you have to have like this memory split here. But then it's like, well now it's like I can't have any pointers, any back pointers to other objects. So I can't pass anything. I have to like have a special type that's like arena pointer. So, and at that point you can kind of build that yourself, I guess. But I don't know. But the Go's escape analysis is pretty decent, I will say. So it does reduce heap allocations quite a bit, I think. Can I just do this? I wonder if I do something like this. Maybe some hacker with uint pointer. What's up, Nitrix? How's it going? Don't tell him about that. In my head, I feel like this is a good idea to do something like this. That looks terrible. We're just gonna use this. Let's just see what that looks like. Oh, aren't there sorry, I'm just remembering. Didn't they just add methods to generics? Is that out yet? In the RC release? Okay. When's it coming out? Do you know which version? I don't do release candidate stuff. Or wait, I guess I just use whatever Arch has. Which is usually pretty up to date, I will say. All right, let's see how this looks. I think I just do challenge, right? Challenge, yeah. Challenge 0. All right, let's see how this looks. August 2026, maybe mid-month. I feel like that would make it easy to make arenas. I just think you'd have to have a very specific use case, I think, to want to use it. My game, my game doesn't really allocate that much. Like, sure, there's 130 megabytes, but it's not like it's not like climbing like crazy. But like maybe I could make some arena thing that, I don't know. I haven't profiled it in a while, so I'm not really sure what I might just color this. This is too untextured. It's too flat. I think the shape is okay though. I might make it a little bit Might do this. Might just do that. Actually, I might do this, yeah. And then I want to do... I kind of want to like just mask this onto this. I wonder if I just do this. What? I wanted to go here, copy. But it's copying the whole thing, but it's like I've selected something. I don't understand. Window, go here. There we go. I'm gonna make this purple. Or let's see how this looks, I guess, here. Whoops. That does look good, but I think purple also looks pretty good. Working on a game project right now. It's absurd how much code goes into making UI things. Yeah, honestly, a lot of my code, or I don't know actually. I'm trying to say the majority of my code is UI code, but like just doing little stuff like this takes so much code. All right, let's see how this looks on this one. Oops, wanted to go here. My hot reloader, when it reloads, it just messes up the interaction stuff. So I always have to go replace this block, and then I think this looks good though. I might change the art for these though. I would like to make this more like spiraled, but I couldn't really figure out how to do it. Let's just try it really quickly. I'm gonna decolor this. I wonder if I just do this. I'm just curious how this is gonna look. I give up. Do I need any of this? Alright, let's just leave these. We'll stick with this for now. I mean, I can always go back and redraw this stuff if I change my mind. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and use that. Okay, perfect. Okay. What I want to do next is I want to stage some code, and then I'm going to go and change the sprite. We did this. This stuff got cleaned up big time. What is this? Bug skill tree. Oh, that's something. We added the titles. Title work. We added vertical padding as a thing. Okay. the next thing is I want to decide what dungeons are going to be challenge dungeons. So we're starting out like a tier 3 person is going to be interacting with this. So we want to build the dungeons around like a tier 3 sort of mode, I think. I actually think that a tier 5 Cool Crab would be good. Or sorry, Ascension 5-esque. Or what I might actually do. Or no, hold on. We'll do this. We'll do we'll roll one modifier. One like global modifier. For Cool Crab. All right, what's another good one? We have Stonewake Forest. We have, let's do Stonewake Forest. Shoot, I don't remember. I might need to do a little bit of poking around. The problem is I might have renamed some of this stone. This one's called Stoneheart Forest now. This is one annoying part, is that I don't really have the like I don't really want to be sitting here manually typing in names. I mean, what I could do is change the code to get their name from the level type. That's probably what I should do. Okay, let's do that. Let's go back to the UI stuff, I guess. Myth board. Yeah, it's tricky. I need to show it on both the node and the skill panel. So here we get we'll just do this. I'm gonna do title. If title is blank, then we'll just look up the challenge node dot level config dot get, I think. Or no, it's like probably level dot get dungeon config. Perfect. I actually have a function for get name. Funny. Okay. That does it there. And then we have some text we show below. Yeah, which is icon text. Challenge node. If is challenge node. Icon text. Or hold on. So it can be set manually. Otherwise, we'll do this. All right, that should do it, I think. And then I should be able to delete these. I might leave this one just because it's the root one. All right, let's build. Let us build and see. Unset index 37. Oh, I think I check. If the name is blank. I guess I could check for icon. Whatever. This is just part of the code gen part. Or it's like a config file generation. Okay, cool. Now the text is working properly. All right, let's get back to this. We'll go down 4. I might do Elder Tree Thicket too. If I just go through and make a one for all of them, I'll just do like 2 per tier or something like that. Level type, Lauren Dale of Garden. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Whatever, we'll do that. What else is in there? We'll do Ancient Ruins. And then we'll do the desert next. Do Anubis. We did skip Horned Labyrinth. That's kind of a cool one. Yeah, let's do I don't know if I spelled that right. I guess it's called Gorthon's Labyrinth now. This is just the original name. Silted Layer. What's the other one called? Oh, it's Scorpions. What? Oops. All right, that's all the desert ones. Anubis with Banking Temple. It's one. That's a super old dungeon. Anubis. What's the other one in here? It's Hanging Temple. Pit. Oh yeah, it's the Frost. Ice Queen Castle. The cool part is I can make like custom modifiers and assign these to these challenge nodes as well. So we could like come up with some cool stuff. Like I could make it like this dungeon but with like these mobs, or like this dungeon but with this boss or something like that, which I think it just like makes more variety with stuff, which I think is super interesting. So I think there's a lot of possibilities here. But that's kind of making me think now, like, would I ever duplicate these? Why am I putting these up here? Yeah, I think I am gonna keep them separate, just because if I put them inside the list, it ends up just being this really bulky list to like flip through. I don't know. We can always move them, I guess. All right, now we're in tier 5. So we'll do, what do I do first for tier 5? We also skipped a bunch of tier 0s, which I think it's just fun to have more stuff to do. So I think I might just do one for every single one. I just didn't want to overdo it, I guess. But we'll do Necromancer's Garden. What do I call this one? Chamber of the Awakened. Where are you? Oh, it's just called. Oh, it's funny. It's called Type Awakened. I'll have to fix that. Oops. Volcanic Core, Lava Forge, where's Volcanic, or it's maybe called like Dwarf or something. I just cannot see it. Oh, there it is, Dwarf. Stutter there. Okay. I'm gonna skip Goopy Grove, I think. All right, let me just go through. I'm just gonna add these ones and then we can reassess once we lay out that map. Because now that the challenge nodes are there, we'll be able to lay out a little bit. And if we're missing some, then we can add some in. Cool crab that we've got. I'm just gonna go ahead and copy one for each. I'll do this. Challenge elder tree. 39. Oops. Oh, this is 39. This is 40. 41. Challenge Scorpion 46. Challenge Hanging Temple 47. Challenge Pits 1. I'm gonna rename this one too. Sorry, I didn't want to change that. I wanted to change the level type. I guess I wanted to change both. That's Grug Pit. Okay. 48. $50. All right. Whew. Okay, we have all these in the board now. Let's open up the editor and we will have to go place them all. This will be fun because we get to place the whole map and decide like which challenges require what unlocks. Also, I think I am going to add more unlock types. Like I think right now I just do base stats. You can bump your level up. But I might want to make some more like very coveted ones. Oh, the text isn't showing because on this renderer, this is for the editor, I don't actually, we'll fix this though. Yeah, so in the editor, draw.go, because remember we disabled that name field. Just do the same thing. We'll say if icon text equals this, then comp skill. Aren't I on node? Node.challenge. Get, okay. shoot, it's level dot like get dungeon config cn dot level config. And that's just gonna be icon text is cfg.name. Okay, let's try that. They should hopefully just show the text or the name that we use in the final production renderer, but for the editor as well. There we go. All right, cool. All the text is there. All right, let's design this now. I kind of want to group these. It's a little bit hard to do though. My map doesn't let me go very far. Let's go ahead and do the hardest ones up here. I'm just gonna do little groups. Greg Pit is a tier 5. Scorpion Pit is a tier 5. Scorpion Pit, Silted Layer, Temple of Anubis. It's our desert biome. Elder Tree Thicket is not next. It's that one's next. Dorthons, Lorendell, Ancient Ruins goes next. Excuse me. How should I do this? I think I want this to be more like star system-y and less like a grid. Like I want it to feel very different from the skill tree. I'm just trying to think though. The hexagons add a nice touch like the hexagon grid does. I don't think I want to do this like layout, this same layout though. But I think in general I want things to go in the same direction, I guess. I guess let's just make it up. I don't know. I think we can start like that. A little bit of willpower here, I think. And I think speed there. And strength there. I was like, how I want this to play, I think when the person does the first one, they should be like around the desert biome, progression-wise. And so they should have built up a little bit of honor, I think, that they can use to spend on these. Like maybe enough to get to purchase one of these, one full one or something like that. I don't know. Like I could just like branch these two or something. No, I think I don't do this. I think I do something like, which one's this? Sorry, I just can't see. I can do something like that. What is that? That's dexterity. Which one's this? Elder Tree, Stoneheart. I'll throw a defense down here, I think. Maybe something like that. I feel like thematically, oh wait, that's not Stoneheart, is it? I want Stoneheart to go here. Yeah, I think these unlock nodes need to be within this tier. Maybe just the next one, I don't know. Something like that, maybe. I haven't really used very much vitality. We'll do a dexterity. So I'm just kind of like trying to keep this stuff a little bit organized. Oops, I didn't want to do that one. I wanted to do this one. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine, maybe. I don't know. Wonder if I should make things more of like clusters, like a big jump to like a cluster or something. I feel like this is too like amoebic looking. I think stuff like this looks cool. It's just hard because the one entry, it's like one entry, two unlocks, I guess. I guess it works though, doesn't it? So you'll enter with 1. Let's just do a mock-up here with like this maybe. Like let's say this is the one, Stoneheart Forest. Doesn't really make sense. We'll do Temple of Anubis. As like the challenge you have to complete. Before that. And I can do stuff like this. So you have to do this one, then you can purchase all of these. That looks too much like an arrow coming out. That'd be cool on the archer side, though. The problem is I hit like the only formation. I guess you can do other stuff like this. I can do like constellations, kind of. Yeah, let's do that. I like this. I like this. I like this. Okay. Because I like the gameplay implications of it, and then I like the design part too. Okay. Sorry, we're just gonna have to clean up a bit. We can obviously do small little chunks like this too. Like I think I might just keep dexterity there. I'll do this. We'll make this an arrow one with speed, dex. I guess I can't go this direction, can I? Unless I do this. That looks decent. This seems too far. We need a mana, willpower. Something like this, maybe. Maybe I just do a straight shot here, actually. So I think this one, the design is going to be something like... Dexterity doesn't really fit, strength doesn't really fit. Maybe a defense node, I don't know. What is this? Cool Crowd Grotto, Gorthon's Labyrinth, Lorendel's Garden. I do like this idea. I like the concept. It's just kind of hard to put together. Let's see what this looks like in game. I'm just curious. It's also super hard to tell because I'm just kind of like holding this in my head of like, oh, this will be like this, about this hard. But it could be that my bounce is just way off and the feel of it's gonna feel really bad. It's super hard to read because the colors are all messed up still. I think I don't know. I think it'll look good. This one will definitely look like a star system. So I think I can lean into that a lot. I think the clusters just look better than having like kind of the amoebic like sprawl. But I think the primary triangle is going to be easy to reach like this. I think the secondary triangle is going to be hard to reach. I think I might branch it off of those actually, rather than branching it from the middle. What is this? Stone heart. Larnell's Garden I'm going to put down here. Trickster. Ancient Ruins is maybe too hard. What is this? This is a tier 1. Maybe these two are required. Ancient Ruins and Silted Lair for that one. Does that fit? Maybe Ancient Ruins actually fits more on the Trickster side. The problem is it's two of the same tier. Wait, where's the other one? Scorpion, where's Oh, it would be Gorthon's Labyrinth, I guess. I guess I could make that an easier one. Because this is kind of a hard... I'm going to do this, combine these two, and then I'm going to take Stoneheart and put it over here. That way it's an easy start, I think. Because Warriors are just going to be an easy one to get. Hmm. I wonder if I do something like this instead. Ah, that looks weird. I can't do that, I guess. Though it feels like I should get some reward for, we can move these up, I guess. I'm gonna do that. And then we'll do, that, and we'll do a vitality, I think. We'll do something like this. Okay, I mean, it's getting there. It's just gonna take time for me to get through all this, but I do need to go eat because I am starving, and it is 11:30, so I'm gonna end stream here, everybody. But thank you all for stopping by. Hope you all had a good time. Hope you all have a good rest of your day, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you next time. Yeah, I hope everyone takes care, and yeah, see ya.